Well, howdy, everybody. Hello. Hi. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with 4 of our 6 heroes in the new moon. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say, I hope I don't die tonight.
I hope I don't die tonight.
Hold on.
I mean, do we?
I died tonight, I hope. No.
Yeah,
Fuck,
that's what
I messed up.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Fuck.
Shit.
Can I do it again?
Yeah, back to 1.
take two.
Back to 1. Okay. I died tonight, I hope. Fuck, again. I just messed it up again.
Fine.
Well, I hope you don't die tonight.
Thank you.
Well, no one got it right, and we were starting right. I told you guys last session we're going to start right back into the puzzle, so it starts with the intro.
No, another puzzle.
You know we suck at puzzles.
It's a whole session to figure out 5 trees.
I would say that is definitively not true. You guys did great. Well, welcome everybody. For those who have no idea what the heck this is, hi. We are a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties, count them 5, living, existing, and breathing in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So if this is your first, second, or third time watching, hello. Hello. That's how high I'm gonna say that from now on. We hope you enjoy yourselves. No announcements. I'm very excited to actually go right back into where we left off with the new moon. So the only thing I will say is if this is the first time you are watching this channel, or if you're wanting to support the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. Thank you so much in advance. It helps us out a ton. There we go. Cool. Sarah giving you guys some good some positive feedback right there. Thank you, Sarah. Please check those out. Please like and follow from there. It does help us out a ton. And also feel free to just say hi at any point in time. We love to be able to kind of talk back while we're trying to, keep the party from dying. And, having like that whole hero's journey sort of thing that everybody's supposed to take or whatever. So please and thank you. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, right down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. We have the lovely Kay that is hard at work making us look, making our silliness and our sadness look entertaining, I guess. Thank you, Kay, as always. And also, feel free to like and follow there as well. And say hi. Feel free to comment and say hi or whatever. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Before we jump into tonight, I'm very excited to just jump straight into where we left off. We got to get through this forest, y'all, and it's gonna be a long journey. So before we begin tonight's session, we do need to get a recap of where we left off with New Moon. So without further ado, apologize for the dogs barking. Without further ado, Matt, please take it away.
Yeah, so we just did a puzzle last session. That's basically it. No, we picked up where we were the session previous, which is walking down the road in this creepy forest. As we were walking down, we encountered what looked to be a figure hanging upside down from a tree by a length of rope. Upon closer investigation, it appeared to be someone with silvery white hair and of possible water genasi lineage. So obviously the assumptions are it relates to Ianthe or maybe Daphne in some shape or form. And then we proceed as a party to sort of bang our head against the walls trying to figure out what this puzzle is. Most of us stepping off the road that we've been told to stay on. We found this length of rope and we discussed what's the proper way of wrapping it around, getting, taking directions, getting hit by vines here and there. Eventually, Fly was casted on Ianthe, who took the rope and started wrapping around the trees in the way that we figured out was the correct way. But in doing so, an army of undead started attacking us. So the rest of the party was fending them off while Ianthe was solving this puzzle. The thing about these undead are they were unkillable. So the whole time we are fighting them, they are going down and then coming right back up and hitting us every round. But we ended the session with Ianthe finally finishing the puzzle, the figure coming down, turning into a mirror for our troubles, and us now seeing a field of red glowing eyes staring upon us as we are still in initiative.
Awesome. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Specifically gold glowing eyes, but on the same pathway there on that. And then also there was
T1000s.
There are a bunch of T1000s. Yep, exactly. I just felt like it was time to do the real kind of like card flip, and you recognize that you're actually in the Terminator verse. So surprise.
It's about time.
It's about damn time.
Hold on, does that make me James Cameron? Am I James Cameron now?
No, you are. What's the kid with the funny name?
Am I the biker that he beats up and steals his clothes from?
No, that was. Wasn't that? Shoot, one of them is the guy from Twister, I think. Wasn't he one of the two?
Maybe. Are you talking about the friend? Are you talking about the kid's friend?
No.
Terminator 2. Oh,
the guy that like of the two. Okay, so let's take a time out on D&D real quick.
Yeah, this is important.
So when Arnold Schwarzenegger goes back in time. Yeah, goes back in time, and is naked and steals the clothes from one of the like motorcyclists guys.
Mm-hmm.
I believe one of them is the I believe it is the Game Over man from Alien.
Like Bill Paxton? No,
Yeah.
Is Bill Paxton? Okay.
I might be fully wrong, but I feel like it's that he's always like for a weird point in the 90s he was like bit characters everywhere.
Uh-huh. You know what? If we're right, let us know in the comments. If we're wrong, just also let us know in the comments.
Let us know.
If Matt's Bill Paxton, can I be the dog food that gets sucked through the vacuum?
No, I hate that. That's my least favorite part of the whole Terminator series. No. And also, Matt is Edward Furlong. I had to look it up. Matt's Edward Furlong.
When do I admit that I've never seen the Terminator?
Never. How dare you? Never.
Oh, not right now.
Never while I'm alive. I don't know. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yes.
No, I want to keep talking about the Terminator.
Let's keep talking about the Terminator. So the thing is Sarah Connor. No. Cool. All right. Well, let's dive into D&D. Let's do it. Jet, it's your turn on initiative.
Oh, wonderful.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. That is a 13 plus perception, you say. That is a 14. Are these the weird predator-looking guys?
The weird predator-looking guys.
Okay, wonderful.
Cool. With that perception check, you see that all of a sudden the golden eyes, specifically with the same thing that Ianthe you saw in the mirrors, reflecting what is actually happening. As all of a sudden there is a slew of these creatures that all of a sudden seem to appear out of nowhere. 6 of them seem to drop down close to all of you and are moving aggressively towards you. Jet, the closest one to you, is about about 30 feet away. What would you like to do?
Jet's gonna go back to the road because they don't seem to be going on the road, right?
You don't see any of them on the road right now.
Okay, Jet's gonna run down to the road.
Okay.
And see if he can get back on the path. It would be a shame if there's a force field or something. Awesome, cool.
There is not. So you're able to get right on top of the path.
And then I don't remember the initiative order, but I think that Adim was before me. I don't remember. Okay.
Not that I have.
I was to say, if there's anybody that went before me, I would vortex warp them onto the path with me.
We're at the top of the order now.
Oh, okay, awesome. So it doesn't really matter. Let's roll a die to determine which of my friends I like the best. 1, 2. How many are out there? We got 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm up in the air.
Oh yeah.
So Ianthe is 90 feet up in a tree. Grian is had this written down. Oh, you know what? Let me check and make sure that is the correct initiative order.
I'm just out of knife throwing range, so I'm like 60, 70 feet.
Okay, because I do have... It would be weird, but I guess not impossible here. Let's see.
I thought I was last in initiative, right? I don't remember. I've slept since then.
I'm going to just check some other documents here, but it would be pretty dang weird. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're absolutely right. Apologies. So we'll say, because we're already here, we already did this, Jet, I'm moving you up to the top of the order. You're welcome.
Okay, awesome.
Wow, how did I do that? Okay.
So those two are flying, so hopefully nothing can get to them. So it's a 50-50. It is literally a coin flip. Joe, do you have a coin with you?
I believe in you.
I was just going to say flip a coin to choose who I vortex warp because I don't want the pressure.
Roll
I have about 67 million things going through my head right now.
I'm gonna.
Trust you to make that choice.
3 or 4 is Titian.
Well, I'm just gonna say if it makes your choice easier, I'm just gonna. I kind of want to stay out here as like making sure everyone else gets out like back to the path.
Okay, Adim it is. I would like to vortex warp Adim onto the path beside me. Preferably one space to my left if I'm looking at it.
So you want to vortex warp Adim next to you?
Yes.
Okay, you got it.
And the spell slot.
Right, Adim appears next to you.
And that's my action.
I will say, if it makes a difference, above board, Adim's turn would have been out right after yours.
Oh, okay. Then I wouldn't have done that. I guess if that's the case, you know what? Screw it. If they're running at my friends, Jet's just going to cast something at them. I will chill touch the one by the cart. Or attempt to.
Okay. Interesting. Cool. All right. Go ahead and roll an attack roll for me.
That is a dirty 20.
Cool. With a dirty 20, you see as you send the chill touch out, you actually see there's a moment where there's like this weird sort of like fissure, like kind of like blur effect, not spell wise, but it's that sort of condition sort of thing. As you see it seemingly kind of like move through the figure, as if for a moment this figure was not here.
Oh, wonderful. Even more fun. Jet's going to sit there and look dumbfounded, and that's going to be his turn. He's going to actually, do I have any more movement? I would like to get one closer to Prisha. I think that was 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
25. Just one step closer to Prisha. That's my turn.
Got it. Okay, cool. I will give you this. Jet, give me a nature check.
That is a 22.
Beautiful. With a 22, Chill Touch doesn't have like an area of effect sort of like thing that happens, but I will say as it seems like the shot goes right through the creature to the cart, we'll say there's a moment of like kind of this like weird sort of burst of cold energy, and you see this weird blue creature seem to suck in that energy. Giving you an idea that there's a possibility this creature is immune to cold damage.
It's not cold damage. Chill touch
it'd be necrotic.
does not touch, nor is it cold.
Well, hey, I'm waking up, giving you that one for free.
Okay, so it's immune to necrotic as well?
No. It was cold damage that I was talking about.
Okay.
To be fair, it is a crazy.
It is called chill touch. So
Yeah.
does it not
Chill touch.
take damage?
The weird. Hey, wizards, change that name of that spell, man. Not chill, not touch.
So it doesn't take damage.
Does not. You effectively missed. I will say, mechanically speaking, you missed.
Gotcha.
Dirty 20 misses. Okay, cool. I assume that ends Jet's turn. Cool. It is Adim's turn next. I believe you guys have actually had set up player-wise who's going to take care of what. So
Yeah, I'm taking him right now.
you got it.
So, could you just point out where Adim is on the board?
Yep.
Okay. Can you... Okay, I know Jet just shot a bolt at one of them, but before that, were they looking at us aggressively, or are they just sort of descending on us like they were before?
What's the question?
Are they actually descending upon us in like an aggressive manner, or are they descending upon us like they did before?
I'm not sure what you mean about did before, but as I said to Jet, they are moving aggressively towards you.
Okay.
This is the undead
What I'm saying-
and the guardians.
I'm sorry?
Is it
Is
the
this the
undead
undead?
moving
the-
around?
The undead at this point, actually, as soon as you grab the... thank you for mentioning this. As soon as you grabbed the mirror, Anthony, the undead seems to have gone back to being dead.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
So as you see, that like their minis are off the board. They are not a factor anymore.
Okay. Adim will return back to the road. He will strategically retreat.
You got it.
How close are the beings to us right now, Joe? The Guardians.
Got to be specific. They're all everywhere.
Yeah. Are they? Is there one? There's not one within 60 feet right now.
To Adim? Yes.
Yeah.
There is.
There's.
So there's
Okay.
one right by the card there.
Let's throw his chakram at one of them.
You got it.
So it's a +9 to hit. Okay. Does a 24 hit.
24 hits.
Okay.
As you throw the shot, go ahead and roll damage. As you throw the chakram, you see that same sort of like blur sort of effect happen, but the creature kind of like stays put, and you see it kind of gets like knocked back. Noticeably, also, I'd say like the chakram is, I mean, equivalent to a dagger as far as like the weight, and this creature seems to have like been knocked back by the force of that throw.
Okay. I'm wondering if I wanna. I hate using. Okay, it's 10 points worth of damage,
Great.
and I would love to when Jack gets on. I know he would use that feat where he can extract some information from it, but I don't want to use a consumable slot for his character.
Cool. I will say just and apologize for being a stickler on this, but it's either you use it or you don't.
Got
So
you.
like when Jack comes in, it's already been passed.
All right, I'll just not use it then. All right,
Okay.
that'll be fine. And then I guess, does he get 2 attacks with the chakram?
Yes, he does. Yeah, so the shotgun
Alright.
comes right back to him.
Yes, he'll just spin around and throw it right back at him. And that's a 13 to hit.
That will miss.
Okay. That will be Adim's turn.
Okay, 10 damage on that one. First hit.
Yes, 10 damage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you hear this like kind of like this horrible sort of like screech from the creature as it gets slammed right in the chest by it. It gets like knocked back into the crate, and then as it like goes to kind of pull out the chakram, it flings out of its hands back to Adim. Second throw totally misses, goes around the cart, comes back to Adim.
Okay.
All right. I believe you said that ends Adim's turn.
That is it. That's what
You got
for Redeem.
It is Prisha's turn.
Prisha would like to stay on the path,
Cool.
as Kay has made abundantly clear. I don't know if Prisha currently has Spirit Guardians up. It looks like it's a cast at will through Hollow. I couldn't see. Does Hollow have like charges to cast spells?
Hollow does have charges. It
7
should
charges.
be.
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're losing you.
Why?
Try again.
I'm just looking.
I can hear you now.
Okay, good. I'm gonna have Prisha. That seems really strong. How many charges is it to cast Spirit Guardians? I can't find it. I apologize. Not as-
So Hollow, I believe, has 7
Has 7.
charges.
Yep. Oh, there it is. Okay.
And then I believe it's... No, not Bloom of Decay. Which one is it? Holy crap.
I don't remember. Forget it. I'll do something else. I'll figure that out. Prisha will cast. Nope. Titian, you're not
There's
on the path yet.
There's a possibility I took that out.
Okay. It's on the spell list. So I'm just gonna go ahead and forget about it for a minute. I don't want to do that for you. Prisha's got crazy spells.
It might... I'm so sorry.
I apologize. I was fully prepared to do this, and then
you gain the ability to cast Spirit Guardians with a damage to necrotic, so it would still be a spell slot to cast.
Okay. Okay. I don't want to use your last third spell slot. Okay, I apologize. I'm gonna do it. Titian's not on the path yet.
No.
Correct.
Is everybody else?
You're not, and Grian's not.
Right. I know I'm not. And how far away are these beings? They're pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, they're surrounding you. They're coming in. I'd say none of them are further than like 60 feet away.
60 feet? Okay. I'm going to... In an area where I can, like, get the ground underneath... Well, Prisha. Where I can get the ground underneath the most of them, like where there's maybe a little clump of them, I'm going to cast Erupting Earth.
Okay. What is the area of effect?
It's a 20-foot cube.
I'm going to turn off the dice cam just for the sake of being able to see the rest of them. And there is one. Let me back up a little bit.
If I could avoid...
so yeah,
Alice.
20-foot cube. I don't believe there's any that are within... Yeah. They're all going to be spread out, so...
Well, okay. I'm just going to pick one.
So
No.
just to kind of like make sure that you guys get the visual of it. So there's one here by the cart.
Mhm.
There's one. They're basically like all kind of surrounding you. They're these blue guys. So by the cart, behind the cart, by the tree, next to this tree here, next to this tree here, by Titian. And then there are two over on the right side of the map here as well.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do kind of in front of us in a line as much I can. I'll do erupting earth to make it like difficult terrain in front of us. So I'm not going to worry about hitting any of them. I'm going to worry about making it
Who's us?
like on the path.
Right. Who's us? You said in front of us.
Those like in front of
Where do you want to put it on the map?
in between the creatures and the I could show you like directly north of Prisha for like
Okay.
20 cubes.
You got it. Cool. All right. 20-foot cube.
That might have been a dumb thing to do. I'm so sorry, Prisha.
This is 30-foot cube. Yeah. All right. Is that where you want? That's where you wanted it to be.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, you got it. All right, cool. Erupting Earth right in the center there. Okay, cool. Anything else for Prisha's turn?
No, I don't
Okay.
understand this character. I don't
Got it.
understand this druid.
It is Ianthe's turn.
Oh, good. I'm gonna look in the mirror.
Okay. You got it. So I will give you like the free action moment of spending. I'll say like half the turn, like that's like solid 3 seconds, just staring into the mirror and seeing what you see. What you see in this moment is your face, and behind you, almost clustered, similar to like how you would see like a night sky, but kind of like blocked by these black overhanging branches. Are a number of eyes behind you, all with this like same sort of golden hue, which is legitimately what is behind you. So that's your like free action.
Okay. So I turn and I see the eyes like behind me, like up in the trees.
Correct.
Okay. So then I'm just gonna turn and look, and they're there.
They are. It seems like a lot of them are watching, and only 6 have dropped down to come closer.
Only 6 have dropped down. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna do the go-to, which would be detect thoughts.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool.
I'll make it subtle, just in case.
And then detect thoughts. There's no worry about language barrier or anything.
That is such a good question.
So you would, I don't actually. You might understand the language. Do you understand primordial?
No.
Okay.
Doesn't mention a language other than if the creature doesn't speak any language.
Okay, cool. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Wow, I probably should have pulled my dice out. That's a natural 20.
cool. With a natural 20, I will say you have actually heard these creatures speak common before. I kind of forgot that, as I believe one of them gave you a warning. So I will say... this is beautiful. This is a great opportunity to do that. And I'll say, what's the range? Let's make sure we're not...
30 feet.
30 feet, okay.
I'll fly closer if I have to.
You would have to.
I will do
Because you're
that.
90 feet in the air.
And your fly speed is 60 feet, so you can...
So that would just get you within range. I'll give you kind of like, I'll say, give me like a point of reference, left or right. You're about equal between left or the left one and the right one.
Left.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you on this tree, but say that you're now 30 feet in the air instead of 60.
Okay.
You hear, get them back on the road.
Okay. I will.
I'll give you kind of a little bit of a phrase. They must get back on the road.
They must get back on the road. Okay. 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 I will shout down to... It's Tishian and Grian still, right?
Yes.
I'll shout down, get back on the path! I'm heading down!
Nice. So that was action, attack, thoughts, movement to come down with your 60 feet movement speed. Technically, you have a bonus action.
I don't think I have anything I can do that I really, care to do.
You got it.
Nah, I'm fine.
All right. It is now Grian's turn.
I am going to fly down to where Ianthe is. And I'm just going to look at her and say, we can do this together or not at all. And I will wait for Ianthe to move and move with her. So I'm not leaving her alone on the path. Because I could get to the path, Tishian could get to the path, but I'm not leaving Ianthe by herself off the path.
Okay, so mechanically speaking, you were 30 feet in the air, so you're just spending, I believe...
Just 30 feet to get there.
I don't even know if it's that. Here, 5, 10, 20. I'll give you 20 to be right next to her.
That's fine. And I guess I'll hold my... Can I hold my action to dash? So when she goes, I'll go?
Yes, absolutely.
Cool.
Okay.
That's it.
Nice. Cool. It is now these creatures' turns. Each movement that I'm moving them in is... it is unlikely that you see them move. You see it more as it almost seems like they're teleporting to their position, as they are extremely fast. One appears right in front of Jet. All right. So one moves extremely fast right in front of Jet. But Jet, you are standing on the road, and you see the creature just sits there, standing as if standing guard. Does not touch you. Tishian, you have 3. that seem to come at you and move past you. As they do so, you're going to have 3 attacks on you. One of them is a nat 20.
Can I use? Are they? You're saying they're moving fast, Joe. Do I have time to use my reaction?
Yes.
Okay. I would like the silvery barbs that nat 20.
You got it. Okay, cool.
And I'll give myself advantage.
You got it. The first one is a 19.
Does not hit.
The other one is a 23.
Give me 1 second to check something. I believe that one hits, but let me double check real quick. That one hits.
And the last one's a 27.
Those 2 hit.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, Titian.
Nine.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Let me check silvery barbs to see if I got advantage on that.
Yeah, you have advantage. You just gave it to yourself.
Yeah, I do. Okay, so I get to roll that one again. Just want to make sure it covers saving throws. Okay, that's a nat 20.
Beautiful. Good job. Okay, cool. Oh, I forgot to put the dice cam back on. My bad. All right, so let's get these guys out of here. The first hit. We're taking. You're taking 16 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And then also, I'm sorry, give me another Constitution saving throw.
Nine.
Okay.
You rolled another 2.
Okay. So then we'll roll this damage again. You take 10 more points of cold damage.
Okay.
And at this point, right now, as you see them move as quick as a flash, I'm going to continue to move their pieces as they're actually moving through you, or seemingly through you. Like think like kind of like anime style, like they're moving so fast you don't see them, sort of thing.
Yeah.
But I would say like instinctually that silvery barbs kind of just like takes effect as you see them flying at you. As they hit you, actually I will say one of them stays there. As they hit you, Titian, you feel this weird sort of like moment of like the natural heat of your body seems to be pulled away from you, as you suddenly feel very cold and you cannot breathe. You are suffocating right now.
Okay. I want to make sure I understand, Joe. If I'm suffocating, does that mean I can still talk? For the sake
I
of
would say
verbal.
no. You need breath to talk.
So I can't cast any spells with verbal components then right now.
Correct.
Okay.
So you can. So you're able to hold your breath for a number of minutes. So it'd be 1 plus your Constitution modifier. So you know that this is a problem, but you're not going to fall unconscious the next turn, most likely.
Yeah, I have. If that's the case, then I can hold it for 8 minutes.
Perfect.
Con plus 1, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, con modifier, not con save.
Con
Con
modifier.
modifier. That's 4 minutes. I can hold it for 4 minutes.
You got it. Okay. That is that. So that's what's happening over there. Two of them continue to kind of like move through you. One of them stays in that spot. As you see this creature kind of sitting at its full height, it's probably up maybe just at like 6 feet tall. But you see it's kind of like it's hulking it a little bit. It's just like these kind of like really high sort of set traps. You see this natural sort of like like kind of like naturally bigger sort of musculature. It looks fairly humanoid in a lot of ways, except for its head and the kind of like hair-like tentacles that seem to be kind of moving past it. You see that they're kind of like floating behind them, as if gravity is not a factor. There are two more that are down below. That will make attacks at Ianthe and Grian. Okay. Ianthe, that is a 19 to hit.
Hold up. It's easy. I will throw up a shield.
You got it. Cool. So with a 19, as you throw that shield up, there's a moment that you actually, I'll give it to you because mechanics kind of really don't make this very clear on here. You do not see any sort of like physical sort of effect happening. You just see this creature kind of like looking in your direction, and there's a momentary sort of thing where you feel your brain being messed with, as if someone's trying to get in. But you're able to kind of push it away with the shield.
I feel like I recognize that because I do that.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. And then another one is coming at Grian. That is a 17 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay, you got it. All right. I gotta roll better.
Do these appear to be spells that they're casting?
They do not.
Okay.
I would say, I mean, I would arguably they don't seem like anything's happening.
Okay.
So it's hard to kind of like fully be able to tell that, but yeah.
I thought not, but it was worth it to ask.
Actually, I will say mechanically speaking, because it's specifically listed, it does count as a ranged spell attack. So there might be certain cases where it would count as that.
Okay.
If that's helpful.
We'll see.
Okay. You got it. All right. Cool. It is now Titian's turn. Donzig's on deck.
Please give me a reminder. Did Ianthe shout out to everyone to get back on the road?
Yes.
Yep. And
Okay.
There's your dude right there.
Okay. I mean, I can get to the road, I think, from here. It's just a question of, will this guy let me get to the road? If I take the disengage action, Joe, is that just for one creature, or is that just for the whole turn?
I believe it's for the whole turn.
Okay. I would like to... Let's see, how much is that? One... Trying to count this question. One. Okay. I'd like the bonus action disengage,
Cool.
and then just make my way right back to the road.
You got it. Okay. Let me zoom you out a little bit just to make sure we're clear. What's your movement speed?
35. I don't think I'm going to make it the whole way.
$35 right there, so you're 5 feet away.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what I can do to... I'm still suffocating.
Mm-hmm. It's an action and dash.
Yeah. I'll action dash to get behind, I guess, Prisha right now.
Cool. Got it.
And I'm trying to think of what to. Is there any feeling about the suffocation that can is there like any semblance that it can be cured, or it can be anything of that nature? Like if I casted lay on hands on myself.
I would say based on I'll ask above board mechanically. I believe you've done everything, right? You've movement, action, bonus action.
But what I was doing there was trying to get to some safety to start figuring out how to keep myself up in this moment.
Mechanically, you've done everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you stop suffocating. Give me a medicine check.
Medicine's not gonna be great. 7.
7. You're not entirely sure why.
Okay. All right. I'll just be behind Prisha, gasping, and then slowly get up to face the rest of them.
Yeah.
If they come more away.
Yep. Yeah. So you Prisha hears this big kind of choking sort of sound behind his Titian. You're just, but you're able to kind of catch where that breath is supposed to be. Beautiful. All right. You said 7, right? Would it have been any more if it was a nature check?
Nature? No, it would have been less actually. Now, if you want to give me a perception check, that's a possibility.
With a perception check, you see, you perceive to not be choking anymore. Cool. It is Danzig's turn. Let me zoom out a little bit.
For Danzig's turn, I'm going to move him so he's directly next to Prisha and Titian, just to get that activated pack tactics in case I need it.
Cool.
And I think he is going to growl and snarl while keeping an eye on Ianthe.
You got it.
His beloved Ianthe. And that'll end his turn.
Ready.
Cool. So with that, as we get to the top of the round, I will say, Titian, as you feel Danzig coming closer to you, there's no real mechanics that kind of surround this, but Titian, I will say, in the idea of you actually also catching your breath, you also feel like some warmth come back to your fingertips as Danzig comes closer to you. And I'll say with that, I will give you an advantage on the medicine check.
All right. All right, medicine. 16 now.
16. Cool. You felt like it was some sort of presence effect that was happening surrounding one of these creatures. Titian has no I wouldn't think that Titian would have any sort of understanding of what happens in upper atmosphere sort of things. So I would say that it would be something that wouldn't necessarily translate at all. But I'll say for Titian, it gets there is this sort of feeling like in that moment you were having all of the natural sort of feelings of natural sort of elements around you that would allow you to feel safe and comfortable and alive in this world was depleting.
Okay.
I know that sounds really complicated, but I can't give you the full explanation of it.
Sure.
Truly, Titian wouldn't know.
Is it safe to say it's less physical and more psychic in a way?
No, it was absolutely physical.
Okay. All right, I'll stew
you got
on
a
that.
16, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In a way that you've never experienced before, Titian, it feels like these creatures are not from... In the way that Titian would view it, it doesn't feel like these creatures are from this plane of existence.
Okay. So we're interacting with aliens. Okay, got you. I mean, something of that nature. All right.
Didn't say no.
Yeah. Hey, y'all. I don't think these guys are from around here.
Yeah, no
I don't.
kidding.
Yeah, well, I just didn't want you to think they're from Dare's Wharf, and we just missed them while we were visiting. Um, yeah, let's group up together. Come on.
Beautiful. Cool. So with that, there is a very possible chance that your turn is an inaction or holding something. Totally fine. Just let me know. Jet is your turn. Adim is on deck.
Yeah, this guy's within 5 feet of me, right?
Yes, he is.
Then I would like to attempt to green flame blade him because he's standing right in front of me. If cold or necrotic didn't work, let's try fire.
Okay.
I mean, if he got up he ran up to me, right? And I'm on the path still, right?
Ran up to you, seemed to have plenty of time to attack you, and didn't.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I don't know. I could stab him though.
Go for it. If you think that's what Jet would do.
Prisha will say, "Hey, Jet, maybe leave them alone while we're on the path. I don't want to tempt them to follow us."
That's fair. Okay. Titian looks pretty beat up though now, right?
I mean, I'm like at half health hit points. I'm bruised, not bloody.
Bruised, not bloodied. But you see, I could just give you a little bit of love, put you back up. I'll do that. Jet will take a 5-foot step to the right and see if he attacks him when he leaves the threat range, And if he's not attacked, he will go over and attempt to heal Titian.
Is this with life transference?
Yes.
You're a crazy boy.
Well, I mean,
You don't have to do that.
I'm gonna do my very best to kill Jet.
Okay, fine. I'm going to cast the spell and heal a bunch of health to Titian.
I mean, I will say above board, Nathan, do whatever you want. If you think Jet would be that sacrificial, you are the wizard of the party. I'm just gonna say that. That's all.
I only take 21 points.
No, we missed that one.
No. See, there's a riot that happened that kept us from staying any for longer in the city.
That's true.
Titian, you heal for 42 hit points, and that'll be Jet's turn.
Okay, cool. And
Thank
Jet,
you.
You take 21 points of damage.
Oh wow.
Beautiful. I love the character choice. Cool. It is Adim's turn.
That's you, Titian.
Sorry, I got so used to just not acting on Adim's name. They're not attacking us. Adim is on the road, correct?
Correct.
With his chakram in his hand, Adim will then pull out his trident and hold an action, waiting for one of them to step onto the road. As soon as one of them crosses that line in an aggressive manner, Adim's attacking.
Yeah, truly holding the line there. Yep, makes sense. Would you think that Titian probably maybe steps to guard the rest of the party that's on the road? Maybe.
You mean Adim or Titian?
I'm sorry, Adim.
Yeah, I think Adim. While Titian is sort of gathering himself and Jet is doing that. Yeah, Adim is stepping up to sort of help guard the rest of the party. He's trying to step into that point position.
Give the spear.
Got it. Cool. Effectively, just in case it comes up, Adim would have to be one-handing the trident without having to kind of drop the chakram and all that stuff.
Was there a way he could put the? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I pictured him putting the chakram away.
Yeah, the true D&D rules, stowing ends up being that sort of thing. So the idea of, because the trident is versatile, you can be holding it with one hand.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I'm not a big stickler on those things, so I'll say switching weapons is where that kind of comes into effect. Cool. All right, that is the end of Adim's turn. It's now Precious' turn. Ianthe is on deck.
I don't think Prisha's gonna do anything. She's just gonna carefully watch everyone who's not on the path, and like just under her breath is like, come on, 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 come on.
Yeah, makes sense. Cool.
Gripping hollow, but not specifically preparing anything because I don't really understand how hollow works.
You got it.
Okay, does.
And I will say, in the case of Adim and Jet, I apologize for not making this clear because it was within 5 feet. No mechanical effect there, but I would say that Jet, you did feel. I would say in this case, let's call Jet warm-blooded. In the idea of actually recognizing the change in temperature sort of drop. So Adim and Jet both notice that as this creature gets closer, the environment around seems to become colder, as if heat is being pulled away.
Not the undead one.
What's
Prisha. Prisha doesn't catch it.
Prisha doesn't catch it because the creature's not close enough. But yeah, there's a good chance that Prisha would not notice a difference. That's a good point. Ianthe, it is your turn. Green,
Oh my gosh, right. I do stuff too. I will keep flying down to the path.
You got it. Move speed is 60.
I believe so. If possible, I'd like to land very gracefully and like in a cool way, if possible.
And that uses my held action to go with her.
You got it. And your held action to dash, and you're moving how fast? How fast?
Again, 60 because I'm also using.
Because you're
fly
also
spell.
flying.
Yep.
Cool. You got it. Ianthe, give me an acrobatics check.
Happily. Bit of those. 16.
16, you land like full, graceful, like Snow White being carried down by birds.
Amazing.
Sort of thing.
That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Yes. Beautiful. Grian, you land with a heavy thump right next to her. No, you land everyone.
I think years of practice allow me to just.
Cool. Ianthe, does that end your turn?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. You got it. Green, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna use my turn to just look at them. We've played your game. What now?
Okay. They take their turn right after you, so is there anything else you want to do?
No.
Can I retcon and use an action?
Sure.
I'm just gonna make my dress glow.
Okay, you got it. Your dress glows. Cool. So on their turn, you see one by one, they all move within 5 feet of you all on the road, but they take no other action.
And those two are definitely in that difficult terrain. Those three.
Yep. You actually, this is a good opportunity to kind of notice they seem to hover over it.
Lovely.
Until they land.
Lovely.
Difficult terrain does not seem to affect them.
Love that for them.
But they stand there and they make no movement. Grian, we'll say the one that you address. Give me a persuasion check.
Dog shit. It is 8.
8, okay. With an 8, you see, as you see them kind of like move quickly towards you. Again, in that flash like sort of moment. There's none there, and all of a sudden they're all there. You see no movement in their bodies to indicate at all that they are breathing. And as you're saying what next, like where to go, you feel that sort of like kind of like choke up in your throat a little bit, as you also feel this like kind of coldness surrounding you. So you do not receive an answer. Tishian, it's your turn.
I stand up. The one that was hovering over me, right? Before.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say that that one looks different than the others? You said it was more muscular, more humanoid in a way, or was I imagining that?
They all resemble that same sort of thing. It's really the differences in their movements, but they all look almost 100% identical. I'll say as they're closer, you start to kind of notice like little tiny variations, very similar to how like humans look different. But it's like one of those things that if you were to imagine that you were looking, especially based on what Tishian knows, like first glance, first instance, they all look about the same. You notice that some of them seem to move in a like kind of like a very quick, like sort of like primate sort of movement, and others were standing straight up as they were running towards you.
Okay. I want to stand up straight, sword and shield drawn. And I want to go right up to the one that was hovering above me. And as I get up to them, I just want to make... I'm assuming these things have eyes, or something that looks like eyes. I want to stare it right in the eyes.
They have 2 pairs of eyes, so 4
2 pairs.
total eyes.
Cool. I'm going to focus on the 2 most inner eyes, because those are probably the ones closest to Tishian's. And I just want to stand up to them and take just a very confident position. Very straight up, strong. And I just sort of want to, like, furrow my brow. And using my body language, I want to, like, put my sword above my chest. And then, like, sort of, like, put it down a little bit, too. And just see what he does.
Roll me a performance check.
Performance, you say?
Or persuasion, if you're trying to persuade in
You gotta start rolling better than this. I mean, it's not gonna matter as much because it's a natural 3. But we'll do persuasion. That's an 11.
11. Yeah, 11 actually works. It's just over. You see, these creatures are not making any sort of aggressive movements towards you. They actually have their hands pretty much down to their sides. The one that you are staring at, as you make that movement, you just see a slow nod.
All right. Can I roll a... Okay. I feel like there's some sort of, as I'm like looking at this creature, I feel like there's some sort of primal understanding. Like I sort of went up and did this because these things are not from this world. So I'm trying to communicate with it on much more of a primal level. So my interpretation of that as a player is, yeah, you hit me, but you stop now. It's sort of that thing of like, we now have an understanding, and now is the time to move on. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I would say that makes that that is probably the feeling you get from that. Yeah, on a deep primal sort of level, this translation between this, we'll say for the sake of simplicity, we'll say the creature that did kind of come up to you, didn't hover over you, just seems to like was level with you, but its movements was probably more on the like the primal sort of movement, like on the knuckles sort of thing. So as you do that, you see it kind of like nod, and you get that sense of like this primal understanding of there is no reason to continue this combat.
I have a question while we're sitting here kind of like staring at them.
Sure.
We've never seen anything like them, correct? Do I get the sense of what type of being it is, as if it's a, like a dragon or an aberration or anything like that? Just like, is that history? What would that just what is it?
I'm gonna say, convince me why you would know that.
I mean, Jet is studied in most things for what kinds of, like, for harvesting parts off of creatures for spell components and stuff. So, like, you might need, like, I don't know, a gland from, like, a beholder or something. You know what I'm saying? Just something like that. So if it's like an aberration, would it be something like that, or like an elemental's core? Something like that.
Okay. Let's say, give me a nature check.
You got it. That is a 19 plus 9 for a 28.
Cool. With a 28,
Yes.
you are unsure.
Okay. Noted.
If you had to guess, and I'm like, this is not like this is what they are. This is truly like a moment of like, I think for Jet, given the idea of like the musculature, the understanding of like the things around it that seems to be not adhering to the natural law of physics. If you had to guess, you'd imagine it as some sort of aberration.
Noted.
But this is nothing like you've ever seen before.
Cool. Jet's gonna take out a piece of paper and try to sketch one.
Yeah, makes sense.
Be like, I discovered this, and now it can be named after me.
Yeah. And I will say, so we are now, Vision, you got that kind of like that that moment there. We're, unless you guys provoke or do anything out of what I would assume that you're doing, we are out of initiative.
Yeah. I think I'm not provoking and just sort of making that motion to going out of initiative, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
I would just make an announcement to the rest of the group of, y'all, I think we're done here. I think it's time to move on. This is over.
Do we move on with that mirror Ianthe's holding?
I'm not letting go of it. It means something.
Joe, remind me how big the mirror is, because in my head it's either like a small mirror or like a full-length wall mirror. Okay, that's a manageable
It's like
size.
a bathroom mirror size.
Okay.
Like a medicine cabinet size?
I gave you this. Yeah, medicine cabinet. Yeah, that would be pretty accurate.
What was it? What kind of
Is it
medicine
heavy?
cabinet? Is it like a... No,
Is it curved? Is it like a box?
Real
like
talk,
a-
is
like
it
a-
heavy?
like a Victorian era, like right in like kind of like the mid-Victorian era, sort of right around there.
But like, is it heavy? Like, I mean it.
That's true. I think
Because
it's
I'm carrying it, and I'm not very strong, so I'm like, how am
that's-
I able to keep carrying it?
That's a nat 20. It's the heaviest fucking thing you've ever picked up in your life.
Oh my god, this thing.
No, I would say for Ianthe, it does feel like it's like solid silver. So yeah, it's like it's one thing that you'd have to carry with two hands. But yeah.
Okay.
Actually, alongside that, Ianthe, give me I'll say, give me a religion check.
Religion. Ooh, I don't think I'm very good at that. What is my religion? Okay. 6.
Okay. 6, as you're looking at this mirror, you see the inscription, you see this kind of like sigil above, on the top of it that you don't necessarily recognize, but as you look in it for right now, all you see is your reflection. And I'll say, Ianthe, tell me what we see looking back at Ianthe.
So I described her last session as a little wild-eyed, especially getting closer to what she thought was Daphne. So I think that kind of, I don't want to say like shell shocked, but just a little like coming down off of an adrenaline rush. So like a little wide-eyed, a little wild looking. Um and she's got her hair brushed to the side and she's looking at her neck to see, like, there's no scar coming up in that reflection, is there? Where Daphne has a scar.
You do not see a scar there. You do see over your shoulder, still and waiting as you guys have not made any movement yet, is this creature.
And then if I turn around, is it still there?
Mhm.
I suppose you're going to follow us? Make sure we keep to the path? I don't suppose you're going to show us the way? All right. Thank you. We go this way.
All right. And with that, you guys move further down the road. These creatures do not follow you.
Even the one?
No. Yeah, none of
Oh.
them do. One by one, you actually see, as you're kind of like moving, they seem to kind of like almost disappear into the fog, very much like how they seem to appear.
Joe, are there any inscriptions on the mirror, or is it just the symbol?
Give me an investigation check. First off, we'll say like RP wise, we probably want to handle if you're handing that off or whatever.
It might be in the bag, Anthony. If not, you have it.
Thank you. I think I do. I don't think I gave it to anybody.
I think I'm good with you just having it, because otherwise it'd be in my bag. So yeah.
Yeah.
My assumption is right now that you're holding it.
Oh, we were talking about I asked Brandon, or I asked, who's got the gem of translation?
Gem of translation.
I think it's still me. But I wasn't sure.
I thought you guys were asking about the mirror.
No, I was asking about the mirror. It was in the chat.
We're having two different conversations.
Yeah.
Got it.
I would like to look at the mirror at you said there's writing on it.
That's what I was doing an investigation check for.
Yeah, so timeout. That is not what was said. We're rolling the investigation check, and we're checking in RP wise. I think you're holding the mirror as Green is wanting to check it out.
I think as we're walking,
I can't really hold it at that angle while we're walking. We either have to stop or you have to hold it.
I can.
It's
I can
really
take it.
heavy.
I'm gonna take it for my Anthe and have a strength score of 15. I'm gonna be like, it's okay. It's not.
It's not. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God. Well, not you. I don't want to roll you. You rolled bad.
Like this cursed mirror.
As we're traveling in a group, she'd be close enough to get the +4, I'm assuming, to Titian.
Yeah, allowed.
Oh, super. Super. Still not very good. 11. Wait, +4?
Yeah.
11.
Anthony, you go to hand it to Grian. And there's something that seems to keep you from letting go. I'll say with an 11, it's relatively close. So you're at a point of like confusion as you're looking in the mirror. And that's when you see a look that you're not entirely sure whether or not it's reflecting of you or not. You see a temporary look of... Actually, I'm going to ask you, Chelsea, to tell me what it is. It would be closer to terror or anger at having this item taken from you.
Ooh. I think based on how she's feeling right now, terror.
You see a momentary sort of wide-eyed Ianthe looking at you. You feel like even with your light blue skin, you can see that your knuckles whiten as you tighten your grip as Green tries to take it from you.
You know what, Green? I think actually I better hold on to this.
That's fine. Just hold it right here, and he's going to kind of like tilt it up towards himself.
Okay. Green, roll me an insight check.
Yeah.
And I'll say anybody who's paying attention to this can also roll as well.
Yeah. Insight is just a 10.
Okay. You didn't catch it.
Actually, I'm going to use my inspiration. Okay. That's better.
I'm going to say... I'm so sorry. I'm going to pause and say no. If you
Okay.
get the answer, yeah, it's too late.
I don't see much. It's kind of just dark in here.
Okay. Well, we'll keep going. Maybe there'll be more light up ahead.
Yeah. If you need to, you can always put it in the bag too, if it gets too heavy.
No, it's not bad. I'll keep carrying it.
Okay. And I guess like we're just moving forward.
Okay. So you guys are moving. There's a moment that you recognize that your wounds are wearing on you. Not more than they normally would. But as you're making movements for the next hour, it is noticeable. Cuts, scrapes, places where you felt a weapon pierce you. Titian, you feel like your throat has not really even probably fully come back to... you're probably still having a little bit of trouble breathing. This continues for about an hour.
In this time, I just want to make, as we're walking, we don't need to RP it necessarily, but as I'm feeling bad, and as I'm assuming we kind of see how everyone else is feeling. Titian is like wheezing, like that a little bit. But I imagine he looks over and he sees Jet, who is probably looking pretty bad as well because of the 21 damage he took.
Jet looks
And
probably... Jet looks like he's taken a hit from you, but not... Jet looks fine and able to continue, but he doesn't... He doesn't look like he's still standing kind of straight and kind of puffing his chest out, but like every so often he'll just kind of lean a little bit out of it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if... Imagine Jet's in front of Titian a little bit and just and Titian's going to just reach his hand out and touch Jet's shoulder and do the creepiest lay on hands. Basically, Nosferatu's lay on hands.
Oh, you cast Nosferatu's lay on hands?
That's how I got a cursed hand, man.
Yeah,
As soon as
basically.
you catch him and he hears like the wheeze, Jet freezes. And then he realizes that he's being healed from this, and he stops.
And I'm just going to heal you for 20 points of healing.
I appreciate that. So I don't think that a lizard-esque folk or like a dragonborn can have like goosebumps, but Jet's definitely got like the scales on the back of his neck are kind of a little ruffled a little bit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You are healed now. No, I'm just kidding. It's full
Titian, are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just. I think it's just sinuses.
Are you sick?
No, it's just sinuses. I think it's just the weather, the pressure dropping in the.
Well, actually, that's not how sinuses get. And Jet goes on a tangent sitting here as we keep walking.
No, it's
you need to
really
sit?
dry.
need to
No.
Are you sure? I can.
Yeah.
What can I do?
No. I'm. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. I'm just,
Attempt a arcana or medicine or something about Titian to see if there's like, is this something that Jack could potentially like dispel, or is this just he's wounded and tired?
Give me a medicine check. And I'll say like it's a fail unless it's 30.
Oh, I can't possibly make that.
You rolling that 20.
I did not roll on that 20.
Alright, well,
You got
Got a
it.
16 though. Not bad.
Yeah. I mean, it just looks like Titian's just having momentary asthma.
What? Well, like I said, we can always sit down for a minute. I can bubble. I can give us a spot to rest. A nice bath might help. It'll open up everything. Hot water.
If it's all the same to you, Jet, I don't want to set up a hotel in the murder forest.
Well, yes. About that though,
Yeah.
like, we could just do it, and then I could just put a door on the other side too, and then we could just leave out the back door, and they'd have no idea.
I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's what we should be doing right now. Maybe later. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. As I said, it's just sinuses. It's just sinuses. It's just the change and it's the dander in the air.
I've already said that's. I mean, all of these trees are dead. How could there possibly be danger?
I grew up in a city, Jet. I don't know nature very well. It's just part of it.
That just can't. That physically, that can't be what's happening because there's nothing alive around us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm going to take over for Prisha right now as Joe, going, "Hey, Jet.
Yeah.
If he's having trouble breathing, maybe don't ask him so many questions."
But you see,
this is above board. This is Joe saying to everyone, if someone's having an asthma attack, don't make them talk very much.
yeah.
Well, look, if he's talking, that means he's breathing still.
I hate you. Joe hates you. No, I'm sorry. We'll say Prisha says that, but yeah.
Okay, well, just let me know when we want to rest because I don't plan on sleeping out here.
I mean, we still got a lot of road to get down, so.
Indeed, this is what Prisha says.
I didn't realize we had so many doctors in the group.
No,
I'm sorry.
we have-
Am I playing?
No,
am I
we have
playing
patience in the group.
Am I playing D&D with house all of a sudden? Is that what this is?
Yeah,
Just
we're
kidding.
all house.
All right, no, I'm good. I'm good. I feel like I derailed this by overacting. I apologize.
No, you're totally fine. I think in the idea of like this momentary sort of like thing of like you guys have a space to kind of talk about what just happened or whatnot, but I'd say if that's so it's completely open to whatever the focus would be on.
Ianthe,
Yeah.
how did you I gotta stop the wheezing stuff. I'm dropping that now.
You're gonna start wheezing for real.
I know it's a problem. How did you know the how did you know to get us back on the road?
So I like to. Well, I don't like to, but it's useful to sometimes read the thoughts of people around us.
Yeah, we know you're nosy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. So I wanted to listen into those beings to see what they were thinking, and it was something along the lines of they have to get back on the path. No, I will admit I thought about encouraging everyone to get off the path just to see what they do, but that felt a little risky.
Mm.
I think you also recognize, Tishin, that no one. It is likely that no one took a hit other than you. So no one felt the effects that you felt.
Right. I just. I'll just tell you that.
Hmm?
No, go for it. Sorry.
I was going to ask, does anyone know what those things are? I've never seen anything like that before.
No
I
idea.
I can't tell you what they are. I can tell you that they're not from here.
Well, when I finish this research,
don't-
I think we're going to call them Jetsons, as in Sons of Jet, because I found them. Jet has a scribble of one, and he's like written down a description.
You see a burst of blue light as Jet's throat just gets cut.
Fireball comes out of nowhere and just incinerates the notes.
Actually,
Yeah.
if you pause the screen, it's Rosie, just real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't. I'm the only one that really got hit, wasn't I? I guess.
I got smacked by the tree.
Yeah, that tree really knocked the shit out of me.
Yeah, I'm sure that tree was really rough.
Hey, you fell out of it enough times. You should know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm getting attacked multiple times today now. But
You shot
yeah,
first.
no. I'm just. What I'm trying to tell y'all is there's definitely they're not from around here, and I gotta be honest with you, I've never been hit by something like that before. It wasn't of this world. I don't know how else to put it.
Do you suppose we've left Imea in these woods? I mean, we stepped into these woods and we're no longer in our world. Is that possible?
Like a different plane?
Maybe. Maybe the boundary to the woods is a portal to another plane.
It could be. And that could explain why no one ever goes back. They might be trapped on a different plane. I could try something.
By all means.
Yeah, what are you going to try?
I was gonna send a message to somebody.
I could try to reach out to my sister.
Yeah, that would work too.
I want to make sure she's okay.
Can you do that while holding the mirror?
I think so. I'm like trying to prop it up on my hip.
Do you want me to take the mirror from you, Anthony? Yeah, I can just hold
Nope.
it while you talk.
Nope, I've got it. Nope, got it under control.
Okay.
Actually, if someone could hold my little shell, that'd be excellent.
You okay? Titian will just put his hand out because he's not going to question you in this moment.
And I'm gonna try to call Daphne.
While she's distracted doing that, can Jet take the minute to cast, while she's doing her talk, to cast Identify on the mirror?
Hell yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Anthony, also roll me a d20. This would be a luck.
Okay. Well, some are doing great and some aren't, so we'll see. 17.
Good roll. Anthony, is you're like kind of like transferring the mirror to your hip, like holding it to your hip, right?
Yeah, like balancing it.
Okay. So just before you're like letting go with your, we'll say, with your like left hand to kind of hold it to your right, you see something in the corner. Moves in like in a moment, almost seeming like the fog that is kind of rested just below the ankles might have like kicked up in a certain place. But as you turn and look back, you don't see the fog. But you feel like you might have seen a pair of white eyes. Let's go.
Prisha. I know Kay's not here, but Prisha, are you able to see into the ethereal plane here? Are you able to see anything?
Yeah, I think so. There's like the occasional spirit that seems to be kind of popping in and out, but they're not here, so.
Sure. Is Shaw here?
Doesn't look like it.
Of course not. You don't see anything with white eyes, do you?
Yeah. Well, we all have kind of like, most of us have white in our eyes. Is that, no, that's not what you were talking about?
It's not. But thank you for looking. I thought I saw something, but maybe it was a trick of the light. Anyway.
Okay.
Let me see if I have anything.
You see Prisha just wave. The distance.
Oh my god, I am not going to get used to that. I'm going to whisper that to Adim.
Yeah. Do you continue doing the shell phone thing?
I forgot I had that spell. Yes, I do.
Okay. Yeah. As you are doing that, Jet, you cast Identify.
Identify is faster than Detect Magic. That's why I cast. Actually, that's not true. I already know it's magical, though. But it's 10 minutes. Oh, that's only if I do it as a ritual. Identify.
Okay, so
I will do Identify because I already said it. I will spend my spell slot, and I will cast Identify while she's talking on the shell phone and distract her. Because she would have told us that she can see them through it. So I would like to be able to figure out that magic if possible.
It also had her sister in it, and now it's not there.
True too. Yeah.
So
Lots
What?
of questions about it.
The DM is lost.
I'm
I am
going to cast Identify while she's holding the mirror, and then she's talking on the shell phone and not paying as much attention to it.
So yes, okay. So you're casting identifying the mirror. Yeah, and I will say, like, in the case of like the item itself, I would say it doesn't need necessarily be in your possession to be able to kind of pick up the arcane sort of substance of it. Okay, cool. Just make sure I don't miss anything here. Roll me an Arcana check on top of this.
Good. That is 15, 25.
Nice. You the first thing that you get is a deep, heavy in the idea of how we would look at like the rarity of items, building maybe into the idea of how much arcane energy is wrapped around them. This is most likely of its kind. Of its kind, you imagine that there's none other like it.
Hey, noted.
I'm not. You want me to finish there?
Please continue.
We'll just finish there. It's fine. That's what you get. There's nothing like it. No.
Okay.
You got a 25, man. I'm gonna give you a lot. You also recognize that the mirror does seem to have a curse on it. But you get an extremely heavy sense of divination coming from this mirror.
Okay. Cool. Is it casting a spell? I lied.
I'll say for the minute that you are looking at it, you are occasionally seeing a spell being cast through it.
Hey. Do I know what that spell is?
I'll give you with a 25. It seems like it is a... It would closely resemble a scrying spell.
Noted. Jet will not, after he finds that out, he's not going to, like, in my mind, it is scrying outwards towards us, or we are using it to scry inward. One of those two things is happening, right?
Sorry, ask me that again.
Is the mirror scrying out and looking at us, or are we scrying by looking into it? Is that the kind of, like, it's doing an effect when you look into it, so we're looking into it and seeing it as if it's scrying? Does that make sense?
It feels like it's most likely some sort of like a scry spell with the destination being it.
Okay, noted. So Jet's gonna step 30 feet away from it as soon as he
Step
finds
30
that.
feet, you're stepping off the path.
No. I mean ahead of everybody or behind
Okay.
everybody, or whatever
one?
the distance is. Everybody's kind of stopping to talk here, so Jet's gonna like elbow Grian and then move 30 feet forward.
Okay, cool. All right. There is another spell that you feel that is being cast through this.
Okay.
Every once in a while, you feel like there's a significant amount of potential in this item once it has been fully realized.
Noted. He's still gonna elbow Grian and move 30 feet ahead of everybody else.
Okay, you got it. So, Persia, just to catch you up, basically they are on the path. You are all on the path, moving forward to the next destination. Just kind of taking a moment to kind of RP what just happened. You were immediately attacked by these blue-skinned creatures.
They are now known as Jetsons or Sons of Jet.
I'm gonna add points to the boss person every time you say that, but that's cool. Yeah. Cool. Do that. No, they do have a name. I'll be honest with you, they do have a name. But Titian was attacked by one. Did Titian make this known of like what happened?
He was starting to, and then we started looking at the mirror.
Okay, cool, awesome. So, kind of unclear to the total amount, but Titian is having trouble breathing. Mechanically is fine now, but was suffocating at one point from an attack from this creature. But they did not attack you once you guys got on the path. Anything else you guys want to discuss or handle? Oh, Ianthe, you're trying to use the shell phone.
Yeah.
Cool. Give me a Arcana check.
Okay. Go away. 15.
Okay. Roleplay wise, we'll take that moment. You take out the shell phone, open it up, you see yourself. What do you do?
Daphne? Can you hear me? I know you're angry with me, but I really need to see you. Please work. Daph, if you're there, please.
There is no response. With a 15, you're not entirely sure if it went through or not.
Okay, so we're stuck in some kind of labyrinth or another plane. It's a good diagnostic tool.
Or maybe my sister's just not speaking to me.
That's true too. She could be thoroughly pissed at you after Dyer's Wharf. So
great.
Yeah.
Jet, what are you doing up there?
I'm just hanging out up here for a little bit.
Okay, maybe you should stay closer to us.
I'll stay about this far away from you guys for just a little bit.
Why?
Well, that's not disconcerting at all.
You're acting weirder than normal. What's going on?
He just nudged me and moved
You
30
think
feet that
I'm
way.
normally weird, Ianthe?
Yes,
Oh.
but this is weird even for you.
Jet looks destroyed and downtrodden now.
Don't take it personally. We're all weird.
Can I throw an insight check to
weird.
see, is Jet hiding? Like it feels so suspicious. This is such suspicious behavior that I'm trying to figure out if my character would pick up on it. And I'm not trying to like metagame or anything like
I
that.
don't know.
but-
I mean, Jet did like elbow green, so I feel like that tells everything that you need to know, right?
Nothing.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll an insight check. Jet, if you're trying to be deceitful, you can roll.
I
for
rolled
it.
a 1 on it anyway. It wasn't. It doesn't matter.
You got it.
It was not meant to happen.
All right. I mean, I did not roll high, but yeah. All right. So do I just get the general impression that Jet is
What'd you get?
hiding something? I rolled it was an insight. 12.
12's high enough. I would say like if there's like even with that nat one, I think there's probably like a DC 10 to like kind of get the right sort of thing there. But yeah, so you get Titian, tell me exactly what you're trying to insight. Jet, feel free to respond in what Titian's perceiving.
I'm intentionally trying to figure out. Jet is here. Jet is 30 feet away from the party. Just saying he's fine over here. Like, I guess I'm trying to glean not what is, but like, I'm trying to glean if Jet is trying to get away from the party because of himself or because of something else that he's not telling us about the party. I guess.
You would have seen while Ianthe had the big mirror in one hand and was trying to pull out the other mirror. You would have seen Jet walk around, pull out a little pearl, and put it up to his head, do like this a little bit, and then look through the pearl as if it opened up like a spyglass to look at the mirror. And then his eyes go wide, and he puts the pearl away and just goes to green and walks 30 feet away.
All right.
Yeah, that's not weird at all.
All right. So I'm just gonna turn. Did anyone else notice Jet like pulling out a pearl and acting weird about Ianthe's new mirror,
He wasn't
or is
hiding
that just?
it. He just did it.
No, I just kind of assumed he was gassy or something and just moved that way. It's okay.
No, I was more focused on the fact that Ianthe thinks we're all weird.
It's okay to be weird, Prisha. You don't have to be... Normal is vastly overrated.
I think Prisha has a thought and just kind of looks around to where she is and just never mind.
Just before this, Kay, I will tell you, I had Prisha just randomly wave in a direction, as it was stated
to a
that
dead person.
You are seeing in the ethereal plane.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally normal. Totally fine.
You do see Bruce Willis just that way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Jet, what are you doing?
I am over here momentarily. Brian, are you coming?
Oh, I thought you were just letting me know you were going that way. I was like, okay, do your thing.
I would like to speak to you.
You know,
Okay.
maybe we should all go. And Prisha's gonna walk a couple feet forward. Just
I will.
okay.
The assumption is you guys are all walking forward. Jet just like ran up ahead 30 feet. So yeah.
I'll go up to meet Jet a little bit further up. It's fine.
Okay. Sounds like Prisha does the same.
So, good news, bad news. The good news, the mirror is very magical and very awesome. The bad news, it's cursed and it's crying on us.
Okay, the first half we're in a never-ending forest, so yeah. The second half.
Could she get a hold of her sister?
Excuse
Are we on
me?
a different plan? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm just. Do you know who's scrying on us? Do you know?
No. I don't
Honestly,
think.
at this point, it'd be weirder if it wasn't scrying on us.
Yeah, but I don't want to be in the scry with the like weird tentacle head creature guys with like the big mandibles, and that's kind of weird. And I Anthony
Are
thinks
these
I'm
the
weird.
Jetsons that we're talking about now, or something else?
Yeah, yeah. See, and he pulls out a paper with the drawing and the name and like all the it's like possibly aberration, and it's written in like beautiful calligraphy in like every language he knows, and it's like purposely presented. He's
Guys, we're
like,
gonna die.
16 languages in D&D, 1, 2.
I wanna try talking to maybe Pilkip or somebody, but I kind of don't want to do that now. I want to do that whenever we're about to sleep, and then we'll know if we're, you know, in a different plane or not. Hopefully,
I mean, do we know if the scrying spell is active?
yeah. Like always, it felt like.
Okay, I mean, I think Ianthe should probably know. Ianthe's not the best with curses. She's
Well,
for as many times as it's occurred to her, she's not the best with them yet.
Wait.
One would think practice makes perfect, but you know, here we are.
Also above board, just to clarify, the scrying was not constant.
Oh, it wasn't? Okay. The Jet would not have said it.
Yep.
So,
But yeah, just so like stuff's probably watching us through the mirror. I mean, I'm sure there's stuff watching us that's not in the mirror, but they can't get on the road. But now that we brought the mirror onto the road, you know, what if it like gets out or something? I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. They're like weird creatures from somewhere else.
Are you like the magic guy?
Yeah, but I've never seen anything like this.
They're named after you. How have you never seen anything like
That's
this?
exactly why they're named after me, because I'm the first one to find them. That's what I was just writing down.
I think that it is egotistical to think that you're the first one to ever
Well,
know what they are.
in here has left.
Do they have names for themselves?
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say.
Jet points out he's got like hive mind written on all of them.
Well, then why didn't you ask them their name?
Because you see, names have power, and weird magical being things usually don't want to tell you their names. They'll give you lies anyway.
Okay. You're explaining Fae to a Fae.
Yeah, you are. You absolutely are.
Why are you
Mansplaining.
mansplaining Fae to me?
Mansplaining Fae, yeah, is really what we're
Except,
getting here.
truth be told, Prisha doesn't
like,
know, so
mortal
that's actually
plane,
helpful information.
plane.
But like,
I don't know.
Okay.
Do you want to ask them the next time we see them? We could ask them what their name is.
yes,
I
kind of.
I think that's a great idea.
Okay.
You're lying.
How do you know he's lying? Why would
What?
Because Brian always lies.
Brian always lie?
Oh, okay, like, yeah, you have to let them know, oh yeah, it's, I've never had bigger. Like, that's a fine lie. This is the truth.
Meanwhile, Ianthe, Tishy, and Adim are 30 feet back. Hearing probably pieces of this conversation.
But I think we should get back to the group and either figure out if we're going to stop for a minute or keep going.
And tell Ianthe about her cursed mirror?
To go with her cursed hand.
And whatever other curses exist around her.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't check for curses on everyone else.
Might not be a bad idea at some point.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't want to go back over there, though. She said I'm weird.
We're all weird.
Jet,
Okay.
I agree with Grian. And she's just gonna link her arm with Jet's and kind of pull him back to the group as they like are walking forward, I guess.
Like yellow begruding it, just.
Okay. Grian, roll me a perception check.
Fuck. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. 18.
18. About the end of the hour mark, you see in the distance, about half-mile off, a covered wagon.
Hoy vey. Okay, there's another. Guys, we're coming up on another cart.
She said I'm weird, but this forest is weird. Parts
The
everywhere.
forest
Oh,
is
the
very
forest
weird.
is absolutely
Yeah,
weird.
no one's
Yeah,
contesting
yes.
that at all.
So, what's the plan?
I mean, I guess the first one had a guy with fish. The second one had a strange mirror. I guess we'll just see what this one has. And for all intents and purposes, we'll try to stay on the road.
Good plan.
Is everybody else cool with that?
No offense to you lot, but I really hope it's one of your dead family members this time, because I don't think I can take much more.
That would be
I
you.
hope for everybody's sake it's not anyone of mine.
I didn't see Jack coming. Scared the shit out of me. Damn, you were right behind me. I didn't even see you.
Sorry.
Mwah. Perfect.
All right, Joe, what are we seeing at this cart?
As you all continue forward, you see a covered wagon. You see what now looks to be like a small campfire. And sitting on a nearby rock, the campfire is a figure that looks very familiar. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See you guys in time.
Came back just in time.
As we come back, we see the figure that has been referred to as the ferryman. Sitting staring at a fire, there is looks to be a small sort of sack next to him. And he is sharpening a stick with a knife as you approach. He at first doesn't seem to notice you.
Hey, are you doing more fishing?
Good evening. I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. What was it that you asked?
Are you gonna do more fishing with that spear?
Oh, fishing. No. No, I did plan on doing some cooking.
What are you making?
Well, fish?
The same fish that we saw you with back there.
I'm so sorry. Do I know you?
You know, we might have met before just a while ago. Came here not that long ago. Does he still look like as decrepit as we left him?
Yeah, looks exactly the same. Apologies. I am getting up there in years. It is not often I see many on this road, so. But I am always willing to break bread with strangers. Here, I will let you. I will let you pick first. And he takes out 3 fish, all with wrapped heads.
I'll try the middle
I
one.
love fish.
Okay. So, Grian, you are grabbing the fish.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're a brave man.
I have taken it as soon as he pulls out fish, I take a step back.
Grian, as you take the fish, you see the figure just say, "I'm sorry, I'm not 100% done sharpening this stick yet to be able to hold it over the fire. If you don't mind, just preparing. If you would like to just take the head off for me, makes it easier to cook."
Or is the head bagged?
Yes, it is.
I will remove the bag.
Okay. As you do, you see a figure that at first you don't recognize. Eyes wide open in terror, mouth agape. Very pointed, sharp, elven ears. A coif of blonde hair that extends back just below the ear line. there's something about this face that you find horribly familiar.
Do I notice that there's like a glow in the cart this time, or if there's like
No, the cart
Just
wasn't
the-
necessarily glowing last time.
okay? Is this an okay fish? I mean, he kind of looks familiar, but I couldn't tell you who he is.
Sorry, do you recognize the fish?
I mean, straight up, man. I've seen a lot of men's faces, so it's going to be a little hard for me to pinpoint this one.
Behind him, Ianthe. Oh, what the fuck?
I apologize. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but if it feels that you have some sort of familiarity with this fish, I'm sure that I could cook another. Perhaps you would like to take that with you on your journey.
I mean, I'm trying to decide, like, if he cooks this fish, is this person dead? Or
He asked you to behead it.
right, that's what I'm saying. Is I'm trying to wrestle with, is it some sort of magic versus am I murdering this person?
Stay in the RP, baby.
That's what because I told Ianthe to put it back and it was a trick. So I'm just like, and before it was like a take this fish, and now he's like, hey, cut the head off. You know, he said I can take it with me.
Yes, of course I have others. I am not a gluttonous man.
I'm gonna look back to the group for some semblance of like, walk away, do this.
Does anyone else recognize the fish?
No, I don't think so.
May I ask you a question about the fish?
Sure.
Two things. One, do all fish, if you don't consider their heads, look to be the same type of fish?
That's a crazy question.
I know.
No.
Sorry?
I don't know how to answer that question.
Like, are they all? I mean, like, are they all trout? Are they all bass? Excuse me. Like, are they all the
well,
same?
the rest of the other fish heads are covered.
Right. No, minus the head.
The fish
The
body.
bodies. Are they the same
Like,
kind?
are they equal?
Oh,
just the head.
yeah, they look all to be about the same.
you
They're
missed
probably
it.
from
I was like,
the same
wasn't
sort of
that kind of
breed of
question?
fish.
Okay. Do they seem to be saltwater or freshwater? I'm serious. I'm shy fish. I really want to know.
I would say, roll me a nature check.
Okay. I know it's a weird question, but
I thought you were asking if the faces of all the fish.
oh yeah, no, the fish bodies.
I was
That's why I was like,
if you look at a fish,
was
do you
that weird of a
recognize it different
question?
from another fish? I
I
don't know.
think
Is it
I
you?
grew up underwater. I think I. So, 17.
17. Judging from the size of the fish, you would assume saltwater, as you've seen probably a slew of freshwater fish from your time on land, but you're not entirely sure.
Okay. Thank you. I know that seemed to go nowhere, but my brain is working. So,
Okay.
and so as Green looks at us, I just shrug my shoulders, like I don't know what to do about this.
Yeah, I think Grian, you get the idea that this is probably about you. So what does Grian want to do?
I think I'm gonna leave you to this with whatever with however you plan on cooking these guys. Probably roasting over a fire. A good roasted fish is a great
What gave
meal.
it away?
All with the fire. But do you need any help from us while we're here?
No, I believe I have everything that I need.
Okay. Will you enjoy your dinner? Because you said evening, so and it's dark here. And I'm gonna go ahead and get back on the road, but I appreciate the opportunity for the fish.
Good luck, Grian.
Okay, I'm gonna step back to the rest of the party.
Okay.
I have a question. If Ianthe's holding the mirror and we look in it and we look at him, does he look the same?
There's some actions that need to require to be able to answer that question.
Okay. Hey, Ianthe?
What?
Could you just tilt this way?
Sure. Pivot a little bit.
I would like to just kind of peer in. Just see if he looks the same through it. Or if he's like one of those creatures.
Roll me a d20.
Ooh. Got it. Oof. Now you got it. 17.
You do not see him in the reflection of that mirror.
Do I see the campfire lit and everything? He's just not there?
Yes.
Oh. Interesting. Hey guys, he's not real.
What?
I mean, look, I'm just gonna point at the mirror.
I mean,
In this moment, he appears in the mirror.
Okay, never mind. He might be real.
he seems pretty real.
I mean, but he wasn't in the mirror. I was gonna say he could be a vampire.
I was gonna say I've heard stories about that too.
Just gonna turn around and look at him and say, "Hey, what's your name?"
He does not address you.
Oh. Just gonna put 1 foot off the path. Does he look over?
You're stepping off the path?
Just 1 foot. Just 1 foot.
You guys gonna let him do that?
No, stay on the path.
Oh.
Don't.
But
Do
Green
you want to summon
did
this
it.
thing to us again?
Yeah, but Green.
No.
Oh,
No!
Okay.
Should we keep going? Should I take this fish? I don't.
I don't know. I've never seen that elf before.
I haven't either. He looked weirdly familiar, but I can't put my finger on it.
Well, you haven't heard anything from Daphne yet?
No, I tried to call her, but I don't know if it didn't go through because we're of where we are or because she doesn't want to talk to me. Truly could go either way.
I mean, the only thing that I know for sure is that we have to stay on the path, but I kind of feel like the I mean, take it or behead it are the options, right?
I think if I take it, it's got to be beheaded and cooked.
Kind of sounds like either way.
But if it's linked to a person, would that be killing a person?
Well,
You
I
told
mean,
me
there's no...
you told me it wasn't real. Seeing my mother wasn't real. Daphne wasn't real.
That's true.
I think that is a very good point. I think that we all agreed to tell each other that this wasn't real. Because so far it hasn't been. Right? I mean, other than us getting hit with things. But I don't think the fish is real. I mean, the face.
Like it's another test.
Yes.
Kind of seems like all this place does is test us.
Everything's been a test so far.
Is now a good time to tell everybody else about the thing?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, Ianthe, your mirror might be cursed.
What?
It's definitely
Oh.
cursed.
You mean the mirror that, but from the haunted trees that
Yes, that one.
that
You have more mirrors than that?
became a mirror after it looked like my dead twin sister? That's a cursed mirror?
Yes.
No.
Well, I mean, well, no, but it's got an actual curse.
No.
Like, that's on you now.
That I can't put it down.
That's probably the curse.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Oh. Also, it's like scrying on us.
Oh, that I didn't think.
Yeah, that's why I was walking away.
It's scrying on it?
Well, somebody was scrying on it with us nearby.
Put it. Oh, can we put it in Tishian's bag or something?
That would require her to put it down.
I can't.
Or you won't.
Above board, Ianthe failed a wisdom save, and now she's scared to give it up.
I can't give it up.
And cutting off my sister's hand is not on my list of things to do today.
No, thank you.
Agreed.
I need them.
But you got two.
I need both.
I'm kidding, Ianthe.
Hey, I have a question. Was it... Which one of you guys cast Detect Magic last time we dealt with a fish? Wasn't the fish illusory of some sort?
Yes, I think yes. And then the carp was conjuration, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, the likelihood that it's not really that person is pretty high. I mean, do we just take the fish? Or not moving on from the mirror thing, obviously, but I mean, I am a little confused about the fish and what to do about it.
It is the second time we've been presented with the fish.
And the first time it wasn't real, so the second time it can't be real. Or probably isn't, right?
If you want to sit here for 11 minutes, I will cast Detect Magic again.
I love
Um,
that. I don't. I mean, we can. And that would give us time to look at this mirror and
I mean, we could
maybe
also-
see if we can get I figure out how to let Ianthe put it down.
Tishian,
Yeah.
in this moment, you recognize as you guys have been looking kind of away, you don't hear the fire anymore. Do you turn in that direction?
Yeah, sure. I'll turn that direction.
You do not see the campfire or the ferryman anymore.
Oh.
What you do see is a river running alongside the path. About 30 feet away from the path itself.
I just bring everyone's attention to that, I guess. I don't really know in character what to do with that just yet, but
I'll say a lot of this, like this moment, I think should be focusing on the role play part of it. Does that make sense?
yeah. That
Right.
makes
So what would
sense.
Tishian do?
Um, I'm not getting off the path again. Y'all, do you think we should just... Should we keep going? Should we follow that river?
I mean,
Are
I
we
don't
supposed to
think-
stay on the path?
What happens
Yeah.
if we continue on the path without taking a fish?
He took the fish.
Without doing anything to the fish?
What'd you do? What? And this is out of character, but what did we do to the fish last time?
He put it back.
Okay. Well, then, I mean, let's go. Okay. Are we gonna? Okay. Are we going back?
I don't know if we can go back.
Okay. Do you want to stand here and die here?
No.
No.
The path is that way.
All right then.
Forward it is.
Yes.
There you go, Joe.
Green's just holding a
Role playing a demon.
Nice.
Make us a stone, and there's the way.
Thank God for a deem.
That might get us killed, but that's what a demon would say.
Okay. You guys continue forward. I'd like everybody to give me a perception check.
A whopping 11.
13.
Another 18.
20 total.
17.
above board, a lot of this was kind of having to figure out who's going to choose what, so got a little bit of prep to do here.
Keeping Joe on his toes.
I think we just have less possibilities, and Joe's just picking at what
You
he
know what?
built.
That might be pushing it for me,
That's-
actually. Uh, raise
What?
your hand if you rolled above a 15. Okay. I'm going to have it start with Grian. As you guys are traveling, you notice this dark, black river because of the darkness of night. You hear the sort of steady trickling from the stream, but you also hear something echoing, something bright, distressed. You hear the crying sound of a baby. Grian, you hear it first. Then Prisha, then Ianthe.
Can we tell the direction? Can I tell the direction it's coming from?
Seems like it's coming from the river.
Like forward in the river or back in the river? Or just the side?
The river's running perpendicular alongside you, so I would say
Like
about 30
to the
feet
side.
off to the side, yeah.
Does anybody else hear a crying baby?
Yeah. Is that what that is?
No.
I just hear the wind in the creepy woods.
I can hear it.
Okay.
Spending the moment having to kind of direct to specifically trying to hear that sound. Nadim, Jet, you start to hear distant cries. A newborn child.
I was like, wait, never mind. Yeah, over there.
Okay, what if this is in the same vein as the mirror? Like, what if we need to
Green, I'd
go
like you to give
there?
me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That is a 12, unless I get the +4 from being near Titian.
I'm gonna say, I'm sorry, I would probably put it as a constitution instead.
That would be a 17,
17.
unless I get a +4 from standing next to Titian.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
You feel
Good.
your heart leap up into your throat. You know the stories. You know how you were found. You're not entirely sure if this is real or not. But you feel a cold sweat start from the brow of your forehead, extending down. No mechanical effects just yet.
I think I need to go check it out. I just...
Grian, I hear you. But I don't think that we should get off the path.
That didn't go so well last time.
They want us to stay on the path.
And they're going to use everything they can to try and get us off. We have to get through.
There's a moment for all of you as you recognize that like the gentle tap of water hitting the bottom of the sink, now that you know it exists, you can't stop hearing it. You feel like it's getting louder.
I can't make it stop. I can't make it stop. And I think I'm going to kind of just like hold my hands to my ears. And I'm just going to say, make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop. And then... I think there's a point where Green cracks a little bit, and he's gonna go step off the path.
Oh.
No!
Okay.
It's your character development, but no.
Green, you step off the path in the direction of the river, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a perception check based on sight.
Oh, it's not great. It's 10.
You see a black mass floating in the water.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Joe, as he walks...
I'm going to pause because this is a green
Okay,
right now.
sorry.
For a second.
Okay.
No, it's okay. What do you do in response to that, Green? I would say, what do you want to do? Because I want to make sure we definitely give space for reactions from the rest of the party. I just need to know.
Yeah, I was looking to see if I have anything that I could use. But I don't. There's something in the water. And it's like, he's not running to it, but he's like, I'm walking slowly, almost not trance-like, but zoned out, walking forward.
Okay. Intention-wise, how close do you want to get?
Probably moving slowly, so it's kind of like 5 feet every like 10 seconds ish.
In this case, we'll say destination.
I want to get close enough that I can actually see what it looks like.
Got it. All right. Green does take the first step off the path. You guys don't notice anything change. Nothing happens. You recognize in this moment that technically for Ianthe to be able to pull down what she thought to be her sister, she had to step off the path. So nothing happens.
He's walking toward the river.
Correct.
May I react?
Absolutely.
Cast water walk on all of us.
Okay.
Just in
Can I
case.
Can I also react?
Go for it.
Is it possible to touch Grian's arm before he gets too far away from me without stepping off the path?
Roll me an initiative roll. Green, roll me an initiative roll.
It's a 21.
8? Okay. I just wanted to cast guidance, dang it. Okay. Cool, never mind.
As water walking touch, Adim?
No. It is a 30-foot range, so I figure that I have more than enough to, and it's up to 10 people, so anybody in the party, just no matter who goes out there, we can water walk if we want. And it lasts for 1 hour.
Nice.
Okay.
I just don't trust a non-water breather walking towards a haunted river.
Who said I'm a non-water breather?
Okay, that sounded
Our
ominous
entire
as well.
history, without magic, you're not. You can't cast spells underwater.
Okay. So he steps off the path. Say if you're watching Grian, we could say that we just continue with what Grian's doing.
Yeah, I will watch Grian, but I want to position myself on the path so wherever he's going, I'm as close as I can be to Grian, but still be on the path. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
So I'll shift to follow him.
Grian, once you get within 10 feet, you notice that there is what looks to be something floating in the water relatively close to you, about like kind of like bumping up against the ground, the edge sort of like surface of the bank, having like a momentary sort of like pause that seems to kind of work in place with your movement. As you get closer, it seems to just kind of catch on a sandbank. Or mud bank, for the sake of this.
Yeah. I think I can remember my own basket that my parents found me in a similar bank.
I didn't say it was a basket.
Well, I'm saying like I can remember
Mhm.
that, which is now burned up and gone.
Right.
And I know the stories of them finding me in this river. So I am going to bend down to the basket and I will cast light on my hand so I can see what is in it, whatever it is on the shore.
On the shore, you see a piece of driftwood. At first, it seems to just happenstance be there. You notice that there is an inscription on the piece of driftwood, but you also see out in the distance, in the middle of the river, about 25 feet off, a basket.
I'd like to read the inscription first.
Miss Green is doing that. What are the rest of you doing?
We can still see him, yeah?
Yeah, just only just.
And I've got light up too, so you can see where I am unintentionally.
Yeah, you see like basically the silhouette of him actually against that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. I just want to. I cannot remember the name of Green's patron, and I don't think Ianthe remembers it either. But I think she's just gonna, like, to herself, just, if you can hear him, if you can hear us, watch him. He's trapped by the river again, and he needs you.
Trisha is kind of getting ready for a battle. Like she's not fully like in a battle stance, but she's like got Hollow like ready just in case something darts out to attack him.
Okay.
Adim is, I mean, keeping his vision, his gaze toward Grian, but he's doing his best to watch the water.
Jet is staying on the path as he realizes this has to do with water and he does not know how to swim. So he will watch everyone's back while this is happening.
Green. You read on the piece of driftwood. To hold is to be pulled. And as you read this, you see you're having to continue to kind of move forward to kind of catch up to the basket that is floating down the river.
I think I'll call back. There's a basket on the river. I can hear the crying coming from it, but it's moving.
Do you want to go and get it?
Yes.
Go get it. We'll be here.
Let me see something real quick. Okay. I am going to, I guess, running on the water, chase after the basket.
Okay. As soon as you take a step out, I need a strength saving throw.
It is a dirty 20.
Okay. As soon as Grian takes a step out into the water, you lose visual on Grian.
Shit. That was bad advice.
As you all have chosen to stay on the path, correct? Okay.
It's okay. He'll be okay.
Grian, you are immediately grabbed by something and slammed into what would be water that would be submerging you, but instead is choking the life out of you as you are being pulled into what would be the equivalent of solid ground. Normally you'd be drowning. But in this case, you are being crushed.
Take
You
that back.
take-
Maybe he won't be okay.
You take 15 points of damage.
Okay.
I will allow you in this moment to cry out.
Yeah, I think everyone's just gonna hear, "Fuck, something's got me," and then it's gonna kind of just be like cut off a little bit from the strain.
You got it. I need everybody to roll initiative.
I'll roll for tissue.
Hey, not bad.
Trisha really needs to up her dex. I don't love this +0 to initiative.
You don't love your straight roll initiative?
What?
So you don't love your straight roll initiative?
Yeah, I don't love a straight roll initiative. That's not my favorite thing in the world.
Yeah, that's my intelligence and my wisdom. So we all got something.
That's my strength.
Oh, every time. Every
Uh,
time.
Jet, what'd you get?
I got a 1 for a total of 3.
Yeah, okay. All right. Adim, what'd you get?
13.
Prisha.
19.
Ianthe.
I rolled a 2 for a total of 4.
Okay. Green.
Dirty 20, actually. 18 plus 2.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. Tushy.
I can't actually see his sheet, so I have no idea.
We'll just based on the dice roll for
I don't remember if he gets advantage or not, but it's a natural 19.
Yeah, I think we can't see a sheet for some reason.
Because he's a stinker, that's why.
All right, Green, you go first.
Okay. I guess I'll try to get out of being held.
Okay.
So it'd be a strength save.
Yes, it would.
Oh, it's only a 16.
That's a fail.
Okay. And that would be my action.
I will say, in that, as you try to struggle against it, you feel your body as you're kind of like trying to push up. You feel whatever is grabbing you. This almost like, I'd say like it kind of feels like a rubbery sort of type substance, that is now wrapped around your throat, and does another 12 points of damage.
Okay. Is it any kind of damage or just like straight up?
Say it's crushing, so I'd say bludgeoning.
Okay. Okay. Don't exactly want to burn a spell slot just yet.
It would be an action to try to break free from this, so that's an action.
Right. But I have a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. You do.
How far is the basket? Or
Well, so you made 5 feet, so 20 feet.
okay. I am going to I guess I'll burn the spell slot. I'm gonna bonus action far step to the basket.
Okay, give me an Arcana check.
It's a 17.
I will get the dice game out for this. it seems to fizzle out as you try to make that sort of teleportation movement. Whatever is holding you seems to be repressing you arcanically, magically.
Okay. Then that's it for me.
Okay. And I apologize. What was the... what did I tell you was the statement on the...
To hold is to be pulled. Or pulled.
Okay. Next in initiative is Titian and then Prussia.
Tushian's gonna stay on the path. And I think just be on the lookout for any of the guardians coming.
Okay.
And if, I don't know, anybody comes on the path menacingly, he'll hit them with his weapon. I forget which one he has.
You got it. I'll say, give me a perception check. We'll say a straight D20 for Titian.
Okay, yeah, I have no idea. 4.
That's enough to see there is a... Titian will kind of like just respond out that there is a smattering of in the like what seems to be in the distance based on how small they are. But maybe 10 or 12 pairs of eyes. In this moment, I would say they're probably on the other side of the riverbank, so they're just kind of glowing enough to be able to see. But again, just for clarity's sake, you guys do not have a visual on Grian.
Hey, y'all, just to be clear, there are my Tishian voice. There are eyes watching us over there, so be on the lookout.
Okay. Prisha, you're up next.
So, guys, do I need to go get Grian?
I think maybe one of us does.
Who?
I'll go.
Okay, and Prisha's gonna cast Longstrider.
You?
I don't know.
Sure, why not?
You have a cursed mirror in your hand that you won't let go.
That's a fair point. And it's magic, so Adim doesn't want to go, right?
I'll go. It's water.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe a demon goes.
I won't drown.
Yeah.
I hope.
No.
Can I cast a spell on you to make you move further?
Fine.
Okay. And she's just gonna like put her hands on Adim's shoulders and cast Longstrider.
Okay.
It gives you a 10-foot increase in your movement speed.
Does that also double if I take haste? Joe, just curious. If I choose to do that.
It's depending on whether Longstrider says it affects your current speed or it's just added.
Oh, okay. Won't matter yet.
It
We'll look it up if
the
it matters.
target speed is increased by 10 feet until the spell
So it
ends.
does not double.
Okay, so it'd be my base would double and then add 10.
Right.
Just curious. Okay.
And if, wait a second, I can put you closer.
Oh God.
He's like, too much magic. Yeah, I do believe that is going to be Prisha's action for now. Like that's all she can
Prisha's
do.
turn.
Yeah.
You got it. Adim, you're up.
If I wait for Jet to do something, what will that do to my actions?
It'll just delay your turn. So you can
Just
delay
delay
your
it.
turn to go after Jet, and it would just permanently delay.
I'll just look at Jet and give a hopeless look like, fine. And I will delay my turn until after Jet.
Okay.
Is that permanently for the rest of the initiative or just this turn, just so I
For
know?
the rest of the initiative.
Okay, just so I know.
Cool. All right. Ianthe, you're up next.
Okay. Has Adim left yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Waiting for Jet.
Oh, what the heck kind of buff can I give ya? Not a lot. Not a lot. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't have any that I can give you. So I will just say good luck.
Sounds good.
Sorry. I have a lot of useless spells. Well, I've got like water spells, but you don't need those.
Jet, it is your turn.
Do I still see the glow where Grian was? From the light spell?
Where Grian was.
Because you said we lost sight of him, but is there still a glow from his light spell?
Grian, you cast light
Correct.
before you stepped out. What's the casting time for light? Excuse me.
It is 1 hour, and it's a 20-foot radius of dim. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, 20-foot radius of dim light.
Okay. Yeah, you see where it was cast. Yeah.
So can I see before the water, like the shoreline? Because he said he cast it on his hand and then he got pulled down. Would I see like us? I guess
you cast it on your hand.
Yeah.
Then I don't think you see it.
Okay, never mind. Then, as close as I can put a Deem to the edge of the water, preferably without being in the water, because I guess for him it wouldn't matter. And that's mine.
I'll say roll me. I'll allow it to be a nature or survival check.
The die on the table. That is a 7 plus 9 is 16.
16. Okay. You're able to judge within 10 feet. So
Okay.
say if you were positive you don't want to go over that, you were able to put him 10 feet from the shore.
Okay. I will put him 10 foot from the shore with a vortex ward, if he allowed.
I've already given my acquiescence, my unhappy acquiescence.
Okay.
Hey, Prisha asked for consent.
Both of you did. I just don't like it. I agreed. It's just.
Cool. Jet, does that end your turn?
Give me just a second. I want to see what all other stuffs I've got. Probably yes. I believe yes. That is going to be it.
Okay. Adim, it'll be your turn. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Hey, no. Perception. Oh, yeah, 20 for a 24.
Okay. With a 24, you see Grian lying on top of the water, seemingly not able to breathe. You do not see anything that is necessarily wrapped around him, but you see him laying completely flat on his back. You also see out in the middle of the water here. I think for you, the crying has stopped, but you see what looks to be a young water genasi poking his head out of the water.
Okay. Is it... Did I see the black blob that Grian saw earlier?
Nope.
No. Okay.
What you see from Grian is just Grian lying on top of the water, not being able to breathe.
How close is the genasi to Grian?
20 feet.
Okay. Do I recognize the genasi at all, this young genasi, since I've only ever seen myself, Ianthe, and well, water genasi wise, just me and my two sisters.
Roll me. I'll say the perception check's pretty good. So I'll say, roll me. No, I'll say the perception's enough. Yeah, it looks very familiar. Looks like you.
It's me. Okay, well then I'm angry. Okay. I will take 10 feet of my movement to get to the edge. Is Grian reachable from that 10 feet, or do I have to go into the water?
Grian has taken like a 5-foot movement into the water, so I'd say that's enough that... I don't know. Yeah, I'll say it's enough to be able to kind of try to get like one hand to him. So I will say like you're able to kind of like try to pull him.
Yeah, I'll reach out to... Does he... Grian, give me your hand. See if he can.
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to just kind of like flail my hand outwards and try and reach for him.
Okay.
Not very strong, but I'll see what I can do.
Grian, give me a strength saving throw.
It's not any better. It's getting worse. It is a 14.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
You take 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
What does it appear for me, since I can't see anything holding him down? I just see him lying on top of the water. So
I
what
think
do I
you see? I think you see Grian like trying to kind of extend a hand up, and then immediately being pulled back, and you see like mouth open, like very much like a fish out of water, like mouth open agape, like clearly he's having trouble breathing. Now I would say actually at this point, because of how you guys are like heroes and things like that, you see Grian, are you wearing armor?
Yeah.
You see Grian's armor start to buckle and crack.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, that was 10 feet of my movement, and I reached out to him. How deep does the river seem to be?
It's hard to tell. Pitch black.
That's fair. I freeze the water, everything below Grian. I got a 5-foot cube.
Okay.
If he's being pulled down to it, maybe I'll stop it. I don't know. Just...
I think this is enough to be able to give you a little bit of a hint here. Maybe.
Okay.
I'll say roll me a nature check.
Oh, God. Okay. So, Prisha, when you said the whole plus zeros are not fun, yeah, I'm feeling you.
I'll say nature or arcana if it matters.
It doesn't. Let me see. That's a whopping 6. So
Okay.
There you go.
With a 6, I will say, as you kind of like kneel down to the water to kind of cast it, what happens magically is you cast it along, and then you see it like shatter. It doesn't seem to move, like the water doesn't ripple or anything like that. It's just the ice that's there seems to kind of shatter along it, and it's here because you had to bend down to do it. That you do see the piece of driftwood that I would say that Grian probably dropped along the bank. You see that there looks to be some sort of carving into it.
Okay, well, since that doesn't work, can I read what it says?
I'll say to finish your turn, I'll allow you to read what it says.
because I don't know what it says. I'm in character. I don't know what it says. So,
Right.
And could you repeat it for me really quick? I think you said to something is to pull or
It is
To hold is to be pulled.
to hold
Pulled.
is to be pulled.
okay. Can I say something?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
I look at me and I'll look at Grian, and I have no idea if this means anything, but I'll say, "Let it go, Grian. Let it go." And I like turn away from me, and I'll just tell Grian, "Let it go."
Okay.
And then that's the end of my turn, unless I can react to something later.
Yep.
So,
Technically, it's Donzig's turn. I just don't think Donzig's doing anything but
No.
barking and freaking out.
Danzig is playing tug of war with me right now.
I'll say, Green, unless you want him to do something, you certainly could.
No, there's nothing I can think of.
Okay, cool. Then Green, we are back to the top of the order with you.
Okay. I think there's a point for Green that I'm like thinking of this basket and how there's a part of him that wished so badly for someone to stop it from getting from where it was going to maybe have that life that he missed out on. And he just wished someone would stop. And he hears Adim say to let it go. And he thinks of who he calls his parents and how much they loved him and how no matter what he does, there's no rewriting the past. And there's a bigger part of him that wouldn't give them up for anything else. And he's gonna cry and probably just let out a scream as he lets the basket continue to float. And he kind of gives up the idea of reaching for it.
Green, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to dump some healing into myself. So I guess if that counts as my action,
I would say it would count as some sort of movement to do that. I'll just let you know.
to heal myself. Because I have my healing light ability.
Yeah, I would say, like, here's what I'm saying. I guess I'll ask this.
Mm-hmm.
If you are following what Adim has said to do, you would feel like healing light is against that. Adim asked you to let go. That's up to you.
Oh man. I I could probably take another hit, so I will not do anything but that.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Adim, you see Grian sink beneath the water. It is Tishian and then Prisha's turn. Assuming Tishian's not doing anything, Prisha, it's your turn.
Can we see Adim from the path?
Roll me a perception check. The light's gone out, so.
Nat 1. Nope. Uh. I'm gonna go help them.
Okay. We'll stay on the path. Get back as quickly as you can.
Okay. We're just gonna step off the path and go run to Adim and Grian. Or where she presumes them to be. Oh no.
Okay.
You'd think I would have learned my lesson last session.
Prisha, give me a wisdom saving throw.
14.
In what can only be described as a flash of darkness in an already dark area, you see something large, hauntingly I say you can't really see any sort of appendages. It seems like the essence of darkness itself. Appear alongside Prisha as soon as she steps off the path. And then moves into Prisha's space. And disappears with Prisha.
You said Prisha disappears?
Yep.
Huh.
Ianthe, it's your turn.
It's my turn. I am going to I'm gonna look for the glowing eyes. Tishian mentioned they were showing up.
In this moment of Prisha pretty much disappearing right before your eyes, hauntingly, the eyes are unmoving. Still distant.
Still distant. Can I look in the mirror to see if anything...
Yeah, do you want to spend an action to look in the mirror?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a d20.
I'm gonna find the rest of my d20s. The ones I'm rolling suck lately. 13.
you don't see anything. Just your reflection in the swaying trees that are silhouetted against the night sky behind you.
I'm gonna talk to the mirror, remembering what Jet said about someone using it to scry. If you're watching us, the least you could do is help us. Do you want us to find us? To find you? Then give us a hint. What do we do?
Roll me a persuasion check.
How long does my dress glow last? I don't think it lasts for this long. No.
Yeah, it's been over an hour.
Yeah, no. Okay, come on. Don't roll that. 20 total.
You don't see anything. But you hear it in your head. Soft, airy, feminine voice. Just keep moving forward. Just keep going. That's the best advice I can give. I'll be waiting for you. I'll explain everything.
Interesting. Okay. I'll turn to Jet and Titian because they're the only two left.
Yep. Jet, you're up.
I didn't hear that, right?
You did not.
Okay. And Prisha just poofed right in front of me.
Correct. You saw basically darkness, literal darkness, consume her.
Okay. Well, I was gonna save this until this evening, but I would like to cast Sending on Prisha.
Okay.
Or at least attempt to. Holy shit, Prisha, what just happened? Are you okay? And it just rambles for the rest of his 25 words.
Okay. Roll me a D100.
Oh, no. There's two. Alright. Here we go. Oh, well, there's one of them. That is a 94.
Okay.
Watch me need to have rolled below a 10. That's probably how it goes, right? Oh.
You hear a response. But it's not Prisha.
Mm-mm.
Jet, what languages do you speak?
Jet speaks Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Draconic.
Yeah, that makes sense. You hear an abyssal. She was told not to stray off the path.
Do I realize who this is? Okay. Cool.
I mean, you don't recognize the voice, at least.
Okay. Just gonna turn to Ianthe and she go. So Prisha's gone, and somebody really angry, talking like a demon, just said she was told not to leave the path. And that is my turn.
Shit. I mean, none of us are supposed to leave the path, but sometimes, needs must. Okay, we need to get them, and we need to keep moving forward. So...
Okay. I will stand here for 6 more seconds before I do something else. That is my turn.
Okay. Adim, you're up.
Is little Adim still there?
Little Adim is still there.
Okay. He's annoying me. Okay.
You just see a gentle kind of wave.
I don't even. I will. So I'm going to do. This is an order of importance, I think. I'm going to take a deep breath. I'm going to cast Destroy Water around Grian to see if it is actually able to be destroyed, because I think it's spiritual and I don't think it's going to work, but I'm going to try it.
Okay.
It's a 30-foot cube, so it's a lot of water that could go away. Like, tattoos glow.
Okay. You give me an Arcana check.
Maybe Ianthe should have been one to go. 16.
Tried. You told me no.
Well, you have the mirror.
You're not wrong.
16's not bad.
Yeah, I'm surprised. It's not very unadeem.
So there's a moment where your spell starts to connect, and then it doesn't reach the full amount.
Okay.
But as it starts to disappear, something reaches out to grab you. I need a strength saving throw.
Which I'm not that great at, but sure, why not? Let me see. Ooh, nat 20. 21. I'm not sure it's very good, but nat 20.
Nat 20 is a nat 20. With a nat 20 Adim, you feel you are grappled in this moment. But you are able to keep your body on the riverbank as it feels like whatever is reaching out to you, and it has this sort of, like I said, this kind of like this like rubbery sort of like it almost feels like liquid, but it has this strong solidified outer layer.
Okay.
It's trying to pull you in, but with a nat 20 you're able to basically slam your feet down to the riverbank, and for the first time, I think probably ever in Adim's life, you are resisting going into the water.
So I wasn't expecting that. Did the water actually vanish?
It did for a little bit, and then it kind of like filled.
It comes right back?
And reached out to you, yeah.
So that's what I was afraid of, but that's why I said this was important. I took the deep breath, cast Destroy Water, it came back. Tentacles come out, I'm fighting it. I dive in for Grian. My goal is to give him my breath. I know I can use my gills to breathe, but I have a lung full of air, and he cannot breathe water. So I'm going to, like, in my head, I'm kind of jokingly say, don't take this the wrong way, buddy. And I just try to, like, find him and give him my breath so he can last a little longer. I'll let it pull me in. I'll help it.
Okay. As you dive in, you do not see Grian.
I tried.
At the end of your turn,
Uh-huh.
You surprisingly deep. Like I'd say, like as soon as you dive in, your full body goes all the way into the water. Doesn't make sense based on like the riverbank thing. You should be able to like kind of like go in diagonally. This is like straight down.
A demon's going like, magic. Like as he's under the water.
And I will say at the end of your turn, which I would assume to be now, I don't know if there's very much
Not too much else I can do except for move. Yeah.
You are immediately pushed up to the surface.
Okay, am I pushed up to the surface on the shore, or am I just like head bobbing in water?
No, basically you're where Grian was now.
Oh, interesting. Weird. And am I still waving at myself?
I will say at the end of your turn here, the moment of you kind of breaking up, you're not even at a point enough to be able to kind of turn your head.
Okay, that's fine. I'm assuming all that going down around was my movement. So I had my action. I don't think I have anything else. Let me just make sure quickly so we don't take a lot of time. That was action.
I believe
Bonus.
your action was destroy water, right?
Yeah, so that's why my action was. My movement was swimming around. My bonus actions would not help me right now. And my reaction will be, it'll happen if something attacks me. Okay, I'm done.
Kill it.
But I will, just for flavor, like I'm bobbing in the water, like trying to find Grian. Like I know I can't turn, but I'm like, where is he? You know.
Okay. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I have a quick question before I completely give up my turn.
Sure.
Does my blind sight help me either identify where Grian or Little Adim are?
No.
Okay, that's all. Thank you. I just thought it was worth a shot.
Yeah. Nope. I'm glad you asked. Green. You did one of the hardest things that anyone can do as they are being suffocated. Your body aches everywhere. There's pieces where your armor is feeling like constant pressure on your chest where it's caved in.
Oh,
Well,
End scene. Oh, bummer.
He'll be back.
it's okay.
Stay in it. Stay in it.
Yep.
no, it's
Your chest hurts. It's caving in.
she's got the dead people music.
You've done the bravest thing you've
I
ever had to
know.
do.
Apologies.
You've done the bravest thing you've ever had to do.
What a crazy
We were
time to crash.
continuing it.
You sink down into what appears to be, at first, utter darkness. You feel your feet touch the ground, and whatever was holding you has now enveloped you everywhere. And has since let go. Give me a perception check.
Oh, it's not bad. It's a 17.
With this strange white light, somewhat seemingly circular in shape, perfectly providing a perfect sort of backdrop of the silhouette of what looks to be the bottom of a basket floating in the water. You see it. What do you do?
I see the basket floating in the water.
Yeah, you're underneath him.
I mean, I think the hardest thing to do is to let go of the past and that baggage. But to move forward sometimes requires that sacrifice. And you can't let it hold you down anymore. And while it'd be nice to find out who, where he came from and, who birthed him, he had his parents. That's who raised him and who turned him into the person that he became. And the friends that he's made along the way were all because of that. And it's time that he embraced that idea that he's not missing anything and that he is a whole person.
In accepting this, Green, you feel like you have two choices. You can either swim up to the basket, or you can turn away from it.
Do I get the sense that one option is freedom, like more freeing than where we're at, or where I'm at?
Not sure. It is entirely a mystery in this moment what would be considered to be the right decision. Maybe there isn't one.
Oh, it's hard. Does the basket mean the surface? Does turning my back equal death? Or does it mean something new? A change? I think I'm gonna choose the path forward. The basket represents the past. Yeah.
Green, as you turn away, from a possible moment of self-discovery, of learning more about where you came from, why you were brought here. And instead choose to leave that behind. You turn and see something stuck in the ground, as if it's waiting for you. Glints silver in the water refracting through from the moonlight above. Do you take it?
Yeah, I'll reach down and pick it up.
You pull what at first seems like a small, circular, flat object. But as you pull it, you feel a little bit of resistance. It takes a little bit to wedge it out from under the sand and the bedrock. As you pull it free, you notice that it is it's not a coin or anything like that. It looks to be a key. On the top part of the key, as you rub your fingers along it, you see the sigil. As you're looking at it, you see, starting from the key itself, the light begin to dim and die. Do you look back?
No.
What does green do?
I'm gonna put the key in my hand and like who he is what he's got. So I am going to grab this key, kind of kneel down to the ground. Not all the way, like crouch is the word I'm thinking of. Sprout wings and push off.
Above the surface, Adim, as soon as you started to make any sort of movement to fight against whatever is pulling you forward, you feel it immediately let go. You don't hear the crying anymore, and as you turn your head to look, your younger self is gone. And in the next second, you see something shining, golden, fly up out of the black water, spraying fresh water all over your face. As you look up and see Grian flying up into the night sky. Adim, do you say anything in this moment? Oh, you're muted right now.
What, you didn't like hearing my small elephant chewing on something earlier? Sorry about that. I do. I smile as he flies up above me, and I get up out of the river. Don't bother drying myself off because I like being wet. I kind of like follow his path until he's going back to the path. But kind of over my shoulder, probably not loud enough that Greeting can hear, even though I can't see Little Nadine. I just kind of whisper under the breath, but the camera mic picks it up. I just say, "You're gonna be fine," and I follow Green.
There is a sigh of relief from Ianthe and Jet as you see Grian and Adim coming back to them. But it quickly fades as you recognize that there is someone who is missing in your party. And there's a moment where the mystery of the darkness surrounding everything being a question mark, everything being a metaphor for something else, everything having a momentary lesson attached to it. There's a silence as you wait for Prisha to come back from wherever they're at. Moments go by as the camera pans out. And cuts to black. And with that, we will end tonight's session. We will see you all next week.